All right, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping in. We will be starting the stream very shortly. Thank you so much for coming by to the second Extra Life charity stream here with the Norwalk Public Library. So, my name is Aldo. I work over at the Tech Services Department at the library, and I suppose you could say I'm the resident gamer. So, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. So this is our second rodeo with Extra Life. It's an exciting prospect. We did this first back in August, and it did far better than we could have ever imagined. So thank you to all of those of you who shared, donated, and watched during the previous stream. In that stream, we actually had an initial goal of $200 for going towards the Connecticut Children's Medical Center. And by the end of the day, we actually had reached out about a little over $600. So, and again, learning experience for me and for everyone doing this the first few times. So the way Extra Life works is they do have kind of a year-long donation goal for you. So what happened was, with the $600+ that we earned in August, with the second rodeo go around, I wanted to come up with a different goal, but what I had to do was kind of stretch out past that 600. So I had set $800 a little while ago, and bless everyone's hearts, we did surpass that. And actually, as of a few days ago, we hit over 900. So I figured, you know what? Keep up the momentum, and let's see if we can bring it to 1,000. And as you can see with the box up ahead, currently we stand at $986 in donations out of the $1,000 goal. So we're at $14 that we're missing. So it's amazing to say that we can potentially hit $1,000. So for those stopping in, thank you again for watching and tuning in. So you may be asking yourself, what is Extra Life and what is it all about? So, good thing that you asked. So let's talk a little bit about Extra Life. So it all started with a little girl in Orange, Texas. And you know what? I'm going to switch right back because we just got a donation. Oh my God, $14 from a Facebook donor. So that will bring us right to the $1,000 goal. Thank you, whoever it was on Facebook. Just because it's Facebook, it doesn't tell me who, but I will be sure to personally thank you later. Thank you so much for the donation and your time. So wonderfully kind of you. I really appreciate it. So, and we also have the little notification as well. So thank you so much. To even imagine that we already hit $1,000 right, not even 5 minutes in to the stream, is something incredibly humbling. So thank you. But as I was saying before, what is Extra Life? So it all started with a little girl in Orange, Texas. Extra Life was founded in honor of Victoria Edman, a teenage gamer who lost her life to leukemia. Each year, more than 50,000 gamers from across the world participate in honor of this young woman and the millions of children treated each year at Children's Miracle Network hospitals. All proceeds from Extra Life directly benefit one of 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals across the United States and Canada. Donations are used for the most immediate need facing local kids, everything from patient programs, new equipment, and charitable care. So that is Extra Life's story, and they've been doing this, I believe, since 2008, and we decided to partner up with them to raise funds. And you also may be wondering, okay, that's Extra Life, but where are the donations going? Well, good thing you asked. All the donations earned today and also from the previous stream in August are going towards the Connecticut Children's Medical Center in Hartford, Connecticut. So let's learn a little bit about them. Connecticut Children's Medical Center is a nationally recognized 187-bed, not-for-profit children's hospital in Hartford, Connecticut. Ranked by U.S. News & World Report as one of the best children's hospitals in the nation, we foster a patient and family-friendly centered environment with a focus on research, education, and advocacy. Connecticut Children's serves as the primary pediatric teaching hospital for the UConn School of Medicine, as a teaching partnership with the Frank H. Netter, MD School of Medicine at Quinnipiac University, and is a research partner of the Jackson Laboratory. Connecticut Children's welcomes, cares, and protects all children who walk through our doors. We are an institution of acceptance and compassion, regardless of nationality or immigration status. The history of Connecticut Children's spans more than 100 years. Founded as a 10-bed hospital for children who suffered incurable conditions like cerebral palsy, spina bifida, and polio, Connecticut Children's is now one of only 2 freestanding children's hospitals in New England and the only freestanding children's hospital in Connecticut. With a medical staff of more than 1,000 practicing in more than 30 specialties, Connecticut Children's is a tertiary referral center that provides outstanding care to children of all ages affected by a wide range of conditions. So now that we know a little bit more about what we're donating towards and what we're going for, I just want to say thank you again to the Facebook donor who donated to bring us to a nice, even $1,000. That is really, really incredible. From the bottom of my heart and on behalf of the library, thank you so much for your generous, generous donations. Really, really do appreciate it. So, it would be remiss if this is a charity stream to play games, if we don't play some games, right? So, and again, if you are in the chat, if you're watching, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. And feel free, please, to engage in the chat if you have something to say. It could be anything gaming related, anything about the charity itself. So, in advance, I would like to say thank you for all of your kind actions. So, I figured with our selection of games, now if you're curious to see what I do have available for play, if you look in the description on the YouTube video, which is underneath, at the very end, there are links for the Extra Life website, the Connecticut Children's Medical Center, also the link to our library, the Norwalk Public Library. At the very top of the description is the link for donating. So you just need to click on that link. It'll bring you to the donation page. There's a big green donate button, and you could donate that way if you feel the need to. And at the very bottom, I also have a list of games that I have available for rotation today. So I have a little bit of a variety, mostly leaning towards maybe the retro side of things, but tends to be a little bit better to do with little charity things like this. But again, I have a little bit of a variety. So I hope you'll have some fun with me, and let's have a good time. So again, thank you so much for stopping by. And without further ado, let's start our first game. So, let me load this up here. There's going to be a blast from the past. If you look at the list, it'll say the name of the game there. Why not go through a little historic tour of games and see how that goes, right? So as you can see from the little logo that popped up there, we're going to be playing some Atari games right in the beginning. So this is Atari Vault. I'm not sure what platforms this is available on. All of these, just to give you a preface, all of these games I am playing are on Steam for the PC. So this has a whole bunch of different Atari games, both arcade as well as Atari 2600 games. So, we've got a whole list here, going from Super Breakout, Tempest, Warlords, Asteroids, the seminal classic Asteroids, Asteroids Deluxe, Black Widow, Centipede, Crystal Castles, Gravitar, Liberator, Lunar Lander, Major Havoc, Millipede, Missile Command, the seminal game Pong, which to many is considered to be, it's not the first video game, but it is the first video game that many people played. It is the first video game that kind of broke the mold and made everything, changed history, so to speak. You need to make a Steam account, Cassandra. It's free. It doesn't cost anything, and there are quite a few games that are free, so it is pretty nice. So you know what? Let's start off with Pong. Might as well, right? So luckily with this one, you know, the controls are really only going to be moving up and down. That's really all it's going to be. So I'm going to be moving, I'm using the Xbox One controller currently, so I just need to move the left stick up and down. I can adjust the difficulty, easy, medium, hard, and hardest. We'll keep it at medium for now to see how brutal it is. I think that'll be fine. All right. So let's go. Take a trip down. Oh, look at that. There's Pong, right? So as simplistic as it can get, it's really the basis for any tennis game. You know, Breakout also had a meaning, thing for it. So let's see what I can do. All right. How badly will I lose? All right, that's one. And then I get to serve. Oh, wait, no. Ooh, look at that. All right, so the analog controls are really, really loose. So, all right, so now he's going to be a little less forgiving. He knows what he's doing. Of course, he's the computer. Wow, look at that. Oh man, I'm getting destroyed by the computer. Not a good start for me, huh? Look at that. Oh man. Yeah, the movements are so loose. Now, it could be, again, this is the arcade. I couldn't even go up. Ooh, alright. Alright. Can I recover? That is the question. I don't think I will. See, now he's kind of lean. He's roping me in. Oh my, I just totally left that. And again. Oh man. Not doing too hot. So you kind of want to hit it going up or down, because if you just move straight, it's gonna, the ball is going to remain neutral. Oh wow, yeah. Not doing too good. I believe the score to win is 12 or 11. Oh dear. Yeah. Alright. Well, it just goes to show you that, you know, not every game is going to work in your favor. Wow. Alright, I totally miscalculated that. Yeah, see, he just has an answer for everything here. He knows. And he keeps hitting it in the same spot, so I really, this is kind of going to be a loop here. Alright, 4. Still got 5 more. I really doubt I can recover. So he's just going to give me a couple freebies to try to, you know, rope me back in, but it's not going to help. I don't think I can recover. Oh, I see, now he's just playing with me. Oh wow, how did he make himself so small? Alright, literally he's not going to move. So I really have no choice here. This is just a stalemate at this point. I literally can't move it any further. We're stuck. So here we go, first game, and the computer's stuck in a loop. How about that? Because at this angle, because it's at the extreme corner, I can't angle this. I can't angle the ball. If I move it up or down, yeah, I had to take the loss. And now he's just going to stay here. Alright, well, I think we're at a point where I'm just going to lose, because the computer does not want to move outside of this. So he wins. By cheating, in a way. So, alright, well, that wasn't too good. That wasn't a good start. So again, the AI was rather primitive, and it came to a point where it just would not move past that point. That's fine. You know what? Let's try Centipede. So now with this one, the controls, I'm gonna move I get to move, I get to fire. Alright. So now the centipede, when you shoot it, it splits up into different little parts. Gotta watch out for these little spider creatures that come after you. Now this was made in 1980. Now, Centipede isn't a game that I played a lot. I think I played on the 2600 many moons ago. But we'll see. You could throw columns on again later and crush it. We'll see. We'll see. That may have been... I'm fairly confident that was just a one-time deal. Just gotta watch out for that spider. Oh boy. Alright. That spider is moving very fast. Oh wow, he just bumped right into me. Oh wow, these guys are moving. Wow, right into me. Oh man. Alright, well, 9,809. So... not too good, but at least I got through a couple screens. Alright, well, can't win them all, right? Let's see, what else? I mean, Millipede is rather similar to that. Do one more, we'll do Super Breakout. Everyone's played this on their phone. You know, there's always a version of it. simple as it gets. But it can get really tricky because, again, the square here is so small. So it'll be rather hard to... So normally you're used to having a larger square. And it is very, very sensitive, the movement, so it's rather hard to get a grasp on it. And I suppose I'm supposed to free those little balls bouncing, which will give me extra balls in the red there. Well, look at how small your brick is. It is so tiny. And the ball actually doesn't seem to hit multiple squares, it's just one. Oh man, wow. That went real fast. So I'm used to break out, you know, the little ball breaking. Oh, here we go. So I freed one, but there was no way I was going to be able to juggle both because they were both heading to the same pit. Oh lordy, wow. Alright, 74. And I think that may be... Oh my god. The ball was delayed. I did not see it. Just came out of nowhere. Wow, they really give you no warning. Again, this was... Again, while I'm talking, I'm not concentrating. This was the primitive era of gaming, you know, the formative years where, you know, maybe now we're so used to UIs and HUDs telling you everything. Back then, it was very, very minimalist. So, things were very different back then. Alright, well, that wasn't a good run, but what can you do? You know what? Let me see what Atari 2600 games there are. Yar's Revenge, which is pretty good. Adventure, which if you ever saw the movie Ready Player One, or the book, revolves around this game quite heavily. And again, this is the box art, the way the games looked when you bought them in the stores. This is the way these Atari games looked. It was a different time. It was when box art was very dramatic and different. You know, I think I'll do Yar's Revenge. I think that might be what I'll do. So this is all alphabetized. You saw the movie Ready Player One? Yeah, you know what? I like it. I know it has a lot of detractors, and yes, it is different than the book. There's no doubt about it. But I think the movie and the book are complements to one another. You know, obviously, the book is much more in depth to what it can do, but the movie condenses a lot of that into a digestible way where you can watch it in an hour and a half or 2 hours, where it's not too bad. All right, so yeah, let's try Yar's Revenge and regular. And you know what? Wow, we just got another notification. Facebook donor, $25. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. That is incredibly, incredibly kind of the Facebook donor. Thank you. And you know, it goes without saying, we have hit and surpassed the $1,000 goal. So it's very, very, very thankful to you for doing that. So thank you. Now, I'm not sure why the little notifications there are, you know, a little delayed, but it shows up nonetheless. So that brings our total to 1,025 if my math is correct. So thank you. My immeasurable thanks. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I didn't read the book, so I wouldn't know the difference. I liked the movie, though. Had an interesting concept. Yeah, so the book, I actually, to give a plug for the library that I work at, Norwalk Public Library, I actually read it there. I borrowed the book and read it there. So the book is actually, I'm not a big book reader. I won't lie, even though I work at a library, but I'm not a big book reader. But the book was an easily digestible read, and it's a definite page turner. You know, where the movie is filled with a lot of pop culture references, the book is, or the movie, or the book, I should say, is even more so. And it's even more obscure in terms of the references it pulls. So, if you're big into that, the pop culture, the movies, the TV shows, the video games, the book has even more references than the movie ever did. So, pretty cool. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with reading. Reading is an absolutely wonderful pastime for people to have. I just haven't gotten around to it. I was using the analog stick. That was my fault. So I gotta break this little barrier down here. Ooh, got me. Alright. I forgot I could break through the other side. I just need one more piece of this ship to break down. Honestly, I'm not sure. Do I keep shooting it? Do I touch it? What do I do? I guess I'll just go kamikaze. I'm actually at a loss here. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Kaboom. So actually the sound is rather unsettling in this game here. It's all like bass. It's an interesting sound, you know? And I don't want this part of the ship to hit me. Oh. Alright, he got me. Alright. So that wasn't working. I'm not sure what happened there. But alright. Well, what can you do? Alright, so that's the little trip down memory lane for Atari. That was something. You know. Just a little trip down the history of games. In the early ages. Not necessarily my generation. I was a generation after with the NES and all that, the 8-bit. But there is a certain mystique around these, I guess you can call them older games. So, what can I do now? So going through the list, how about, speaking of generations, we'll move up a generation and go to the NES, and we can do some Contra. You know, kind of, bring that back, see if I can beat that game. Alright. So bear with me, let me load this up. And you know what, actually, and I forgot to write that, so I'm going to, on the top of the screen, you'll see the name of the game written up top, and I did not write that before, so that is my mistake. That way, in case anyone is curious as to what is currently playing, it'll be up on the top left side of the screen. There we go. So that way, in case you're curious what we'll be playing, and let me boot that up. And again, thank you to all of you who donated thus far. I really, really do appreciate it. It's incredibly kind of you. Alright. So this game, because it's a different resolution, it is going to be... It's not going to cover the entire screen. So let me actually stretch it so that it will. That way you can see a little bit better. There we go. Should be able to see it now. Apologies for that. It's just a weird thing with the computer. There are certain games that run at different resolutions. For example, these Konami collections run at 720p, which actually does not cover the entire screen, so I will need to adjust momentarily. So let's see here. NES, Contra. Only the strong survive. Contra is the name given to those born with a burning fighting spirit who have mastered guerrilla warfare tactics. AD 2633. Technological advancements through the past centuries have created a peaceful world where science and nature coexist in perfect harmony. However, in the shadows of this apparently safe world, a new calamity was closing in. And the words. Oh. Having caught wind of this, the Earth Marine Headquarters conducted a secret investigation which revealed the devious plot to exterminate the entirety of the human race by otherworldly invaders. Elite Marine soldiers Bill Reiser and Lance Bean have been informed of this terrible threat, and it is now their mission to eradicate the aliens who are endangering mankind. Now the two Contra warriors must infiltrate the Galuga Archipelago, already turned into a fortress by the aliens, and destroy their base from within. Alright. Yes, we will start that. And I'm not going to use the code for the 30 lives, because I don't need it. Not when it comes to Contra. I just need to figure out what button's what. So bear with me a second. Okay. That'll be just fine. So Contra, great game. One of those timeless classics that you play. In a game like this, you kind of want to take your time. You want to get the spread, that is the gun, to end all guns. And the key to this game is really just knowing where things appear. Being mindful not to fall into a pit or a trap, which again, easier said than done. Alright, so that is R, which allows me to shoot faster, so I definitely want that. So that makes the already powerful spread gun even more efficient. You could say that the spread gun makes the game easy. I mean, it does and it doesn't. It could give you a false sense of confidence into doing things that maybe you normally wouldn't do. Blow up these two towers, or turrets I should say, and then move into the base. And now we go into like a pseudo 3D area, infiltrating the base. Now you want to watch out for the enemy shooting. So you want to duck whenever you see someone shooting your way. R is what you want to stick with, because that lets you shoot faster. Now you notice I'm going to be ducking, because you see those bullets that they're shooting. The only way to dodge them is to duck. I also don't want to move forward, because I'll hit the laser. Now in these levels you can either focus on the turrets, or you can focus on those power crystals, which then blow up the wall and then bring you to the next area. And then these things on the floor. Kind of a rhythm, you know. And then move you to the next area. Rinse and repeat. And again, I just want to take a quick moment to thank all of you who are watching, those of you who have donated. Never in my wildest dreams would I have thought that we would surpass the $1,000 mark. And that is right within 5 minutes of starting the stream. So we've still got, you know, about 3 hours left. So my immeasurable thanks go out to you. Thank you so much. And hopefully we can live through some nostalgia here with Contra. Many fond memories playing this with my older brother. Now whatever I do, I don't want that F, because that is a different weapon. That's the fire weapon. And I don't want that. So now, as long as you're vigilant, this boss isn't too hard at all, especially with the spread, and you're good. Alright. Perfect. So now the waterfall. Now, even though I am confident in what I do want to save. Just in case I make a boo-boo, I do want to complete the game. So, but for anyone who has anyone here played Contra before? So it was an arcade game first, but it's one of those rare cases where the Nintendo port, the home port, is actually better received than the arcade one. Fundamentally, it is the same, but essentially the difference is that the NES version changes the level layout, whereas the arcade kind of takes maybe 2 NES stages and puts them into one big stage. The music is much more memorable on the NES version. The jumping mechanics are better. Just overall, a tighter presentation. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to avoid the falling rocks. And I also want to avoid anything that says R or L. Alright, that little chime that popped up means I just got an extra life. Now, you want to be careful because these enemies do respawn. B gives me invincibility. You'll notice that I'm flashing. I can't be hurt by enemies right now. So with these little enemies in the water, when you jump a certain height, they will shoot these little bombs. So you definitely want to hit them before that happens. And luckily I did. And now what I want to do is I want to jump up, shoot down, so I get him. Angle up at the turrets here. Same thing with the tank there. Now I just want to be careful. I don't want to get that M, because that is a weapon I don't want. And again, you kind of want to be careful. Enemies do spawn from the most random locations. So you want to make sure that you don't bump into one. Alright, so now the boss is going to be here. I want to save just in case I have a little boo-boo. I don't think I will, but it's been a while since I played Contra, so it's possible that I may mess up. Alright, so at this case, I can just stand right here, hit the alien with no problem, and good to go. Onto the second base. Now, I think I'll be fine. I want to break the little crystal there, which is the wall, which will then bring me to the power core. Break the wall. Proceed. I want to stay here in the middle, that way I hit the 2 power cores. So the only way to hit them is to duck. Got another free life. I want to be careful that I don't bump into any red enemies, because every time you shoot a red enemy, they will drop a power-up. And that sounds good on paper, but half the time, they throw out a power-up that is useless to you. especially if you have the spread gun. That is arguably the best weapon in the game, so you don't want to lose that. Unless you want to challenge yourself, then go on ahead. Alright. So the next area. That was a close call. See again, red enemy. Watch out. Now red, RE's rapid fire, so that's fine. But you definitely want to be careful. It's one little mistake will bring you back quite a while. Some of these enemies drop grenades, so you want to be careful with that. You want to be mindful of where the grenades are. Again, just make sure you dodge the bullets that they shoot. And you'll be alright. I think the boss should be now. Alright. So I'm going to save because this boss can be rather tough. Even with the spread gun, you kind of got to be mindful of where you are. So, alright. So, gotta watch out for these guys who have wings. Watch out for these bubbles. Again, this is made much easier with the spread gun, but even so, it can throw you down if you're not careful, because these bubbles do home in on you. Alright, so I've simplified it. Now it's only one. I can only hurt these guys once the two faces merge. There we go. Alright, so onto the snowfield. So this is pretty much where the training wheels go off. It becomes far more difficult now. The game, just hard mode. So I definitely want to save. Just make sure I have that protection there. Page Q, hey, how are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. So thank you for stopping by for the Extra Life charity stream. So just in case you're not aware, we are raising funds towards the Connecticut Children's Medical Center in Hartford, Connecticut. So if you could see at the very top right of your screen, that is our current donations. So we're currently at $1,025. We just broke our $1,000 goal. About 5 minutes into the stream when it started at 4. We're going until 8 o'clock, so we still have a little extra time to see where we can go. So I appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so in this stage, you gotta watch out for these bombs that go off. And see, I made the mistake of doing that while I was talking. So, I'm gonna load and not make that mistake again. Gotta watch out for the radius that they have. Now there's enemies that come out before you. So you want to be just extra careful. And I don't want the M, because that is a downgrade. That is the machine gun, which would just be the regular gun. I don't want that. So you just have to be really careful in this stage, because there are so many little things that could hurt you that just come out of nowhere. These bombs being one of them. And it's compounded by the fact that these enemies keep coming out. Now you could take the low route if you wanted to. Again, you don't want the F. That is nothing but good, but bad news. You don't want that. The S is fine. Now you want to watch out for these turret guys. Again, like I did in the waterfall, you jump and then aim downwards to get them. Again, another death trap there. There's going to be a tank that comes up here. You want to shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. To be safe, move all the way to the left, and it can't hurt you. The bullets will go right through your feet, and you'll be fine. That's a safe tactic. There should be a turret coming up. So you kind of don't want to run too fast, because you will get caught. These things will catch you off guard, without a shadow of a doubt. Again, another tank. Now the reason why I was shooting him so close is the closer you are, the faster the bullets fly. Again, don't want to go by too quickly, because there are things that can mess you up. You know what? Actually, just to be safe, I'm gonna save, because there are pitfalls here that will bring you down. Such as that. So that's the reason why. You want to take the high ground, though. That is what you want to do. But sometimes the random spawning of enemies makes things infinitely more difficult than they need to be. Don't remember. Alright. L, you don't want that. That is a laser. You don't want that. As long as I'm in between the two bombs, I'm fine. This will bring me to the boss, which is this little UFO. And I want to get it where it appears. As long as you have the spread gun, you're fine. Alright, this should be the power core, power zone, I believe. Energy zone. Alright. So I believe there are 2 more stages after this. So I definitely want to save. Now this level can be tricky as well, so you definitely want to be careful. The reason why you want to be careful is now there are little flame walls that pop out that will impede your progress. Alright, so you want to be careful there. Again, enemies can spawn in the worst places. And sometimes these enemies can jump, so you want to be careful with that. So this is one of the problem parts here. I always have trouble with this, then. Because the game is spawning enemies constantly, it's going to be a problem. So I kind of want to time it so that the laser... That was a lucky jump. So now I want to be careful here because there's going to be, if memory serves correctly, there are going to be firewalls, but they're vertical. So I want to duck so they don't hurt me. Like there. And that's the safe way. Again, it's not a race. Now this part always gets me. It's just something that since childhood is always, it's 50-50. flip a coin, and I'll either get through it safely or it'll get me. So I just saved, and hopefully it doesn't get me. So what I want, that is something that I want. B. All right. Good, I did it. All right, so now I'm invincible. I can just skip through this part. Don't have to worry. But again, it could run out at any time. So I don't want to be too confident. Like it just wore out right now. Oh man, he almost hit me. Alright, that was lucky. Alright, so now the boss. It's this little big thing that throws these little discs. Again, with the spread, he shouldn't be too bad. And just jump over him. Oh, and I spoke too soon. I was too close to him. So yeah, you definitely want to keep your distance. There we go. Now the hanger. Now this can be tricky too, because there are a lot of walls that pop up out of nowhere with spikes. So if you're moving too fast, you will run into them and you will lose a life. So you just got to be really careful. And also with these little spike things as well. So you just got to follow the pattern. And you know what? I didn't need that, so I'm fine. I'm just gonna... I think the false walls start to appear right here, if I'm not mistaken. I just don't want to... Yep. So this is where you got to be careful. So you don't want to move too fast, because these false walls will appear. And they will ruin your life. Like right there. You could have made that jump, and the game was like, nope. We're going to put a false wall there just to mess with you. Alright, so again, watch out for the patterns. So it's going from right to left. And unfortunately, I didn't use the... There was a false wall that appears here. I remember that. Alright, maybe not. I could have sworn it did. That was very tricky, yes. So this level has a lot of things. So like I said before, if you move too fast, chances are there will be one of those false walls that appears to just get you. So like, for example, I don't want that. There's probably a false wall. So like in this case, this jump is very tricky. So chances are I may not make it. Because that is a jump and a half. Let's see. Alright, I got lucky. Very lucky. There's going to be another false wall that appears around here. Again, these enemies just appear. Because that's the way they are. That's the way the game works. I mean, patient, I would have been dead a long time ago. That's the thing. Well, I mean, you don't know. Yeah, obviously, I've played this many moons ago as a child, so I remember that. But if you want to survive, you got to play it the right way. All right, 1, 2. Again, it's just opposites. You move. Luckily, with the spread, I was able to break that wall easily. If not, you would have been able to. Would have had to alternate between the spikes. There should be another... Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Another false wall coming up, I believe. Or maybe not, maybe not. But the boss should be coming up. Which is kind of a repeat of the first boss. Alright, so now I'm clear. And now onto the final stage, the alien lair. So this is where the game all of a sudden just takes a drastic shift in visual style, and it starts to borrow a lot from the Alien movies, the H.R. Giger visual style. Hey Russ, man, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we just gotta watch the language, Russ. Again, this is for the library, so just gotta keep things copacetic. So I appreciate the gusto. All right, I don't want the M. I do not want the M. So. You notice I have these little alien who look like shrimp, and this is the first mini-boss. With the spread gun, it's not too bad. If you had a normal gun, it would be much harder. Now you gotta start watching out for these little things that shoot out. These little homing beacons. They're like these little spiders that home in on you. You want to watch out for them. Now you want to get rid of them as much as you can. Because they will get in your way. Or they could lead to an accidental, death. So you definitely want to be careful with them. There we go, Russ. Those darn alien butt faces. Yes, they're bad. So it's funny because the Nintendo game never tells you about the aliens, like what they're called. I believe in the Japanese version, because the Japanese version of this has cutscenes, which I actually could have played, because the Contra Anniversary Collection allows you to switch between. But they're called Red Falcon, is the name of the alien force that's after the world. But thank you, those of you who are watching, and again, thank you to those of you who donated. My immeasurable thanks go out to you. I want to Get him. There we go. Could technically just do that if I wanted to. Now, I don't want to make a mistake, because the boss is imminent. And the boss is a bit of a doozy. And I almost just made a big mistake right there. Alright, so the boss will be right after these turrets here. You're gonna start seeing some big spider-looking aliens pop out of nowhere. So the whole idea is I want to try to shoot the nests that spawn them first, which would then make the boss easier. So I just want to go one at a time. Slow and steady. It's really the best way to do it. There's no reason to rush. Alright, so... the boss is right there. It's going to be this giant heart that I'm going to try to shoot. Am I doing Super C next? No, I figured I'd just bounce around from game to game. You know, Super C is so much harder, so I wouldn't have faith in doing Super C. Alright, so I want to shoot these pods, because they are the hardest part. I want to... Now, see? That's the problem. See, the problem is these little spider things, they take multiple hits. So it's tricky. Because you really have to avoid them. I could technically shoot at the heart. As long as I get the bottom two, I'm fine. Alright, and that is Contra. I'll be leaving with the helicopter as the island explodes in dramatic 80s fashion. And there is Contra. Congratulations! You've destroyed the vile Red Falcon and saved the universe. Consider yourself a hero. Back when games, you just needed a little 2 sentences to tell you that the game was over. Never played Alien? Oh, for the arcade, yeah. It's a weird one, yeah. But yeah, thank you, Cassandra. First game completed during this stream. Not too bad, if I do say so myself. So, yeah, Contra is a really good series. Obviously, for me, the first Contra would be always the best one to me. Super C is really good, but Super C is tough. Super C is pretty hard. Especially in the arcade. The arcade Super C, I think, is next to impossible. But on the NES, it's doable. And then about to hear the, presented by Konami, back when Konami was great. About to hear the little dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Alright, there is Contra. And in typical fashion of old games, it just brings you right back to square one. With a, in theory, I guess, harder version of the game. So, we'll exit. I suppose maybe we could do a little bit of Super C, just quickly. I mean, this collection does have even the Game Boy games. Operation C, Contra Hardcore for the Genesis, which is really great, but it's very, very hard. And it even has the European versions, Probotector. So, the interesting thing about Probotector is, for whatever reason in Europe, there was some weird censorship issues with having humans holding guns, so they reskinned everything to make them robots. Very odd type of censorship. And then all of the Japanese versions here. Now this one's cool. So this is what I was talking about. This is the Japanese NES version for Contra. And this one has cutscenes, which for whatever reason, the cutscenes were all taken away from the North American release. You are a true hero. No, I want to say that everyone who is watching, everyone who has donated so far, you are the true heroes. And you're making the quality of life of many kids in Hartford, Connecticut, the Connecticut Children's Medical Center, you're improving their quality of life. So that truly makes you a hero. So thank you. So you know what? Yeah, we'll do one little quick level of Super C, but I am going to actually refill my water. So I will be right back, and let me switch over to be right back. So I will be back in a jiffy. Okay, so I got my glass of water, and let me refresh the screen here. So it probably will tell me to do that with OBS, that way you can see. Alright, let me catch up with what you're saying. Oh, Russ, you had to step out? Alright, enjoy your food, and I look forward to if you stop by a little bit later. Thank you so much. You had ice cream for dinner. I wish I could have some ice cream right now, but, you know, sounds really good. So yeah, you know what, let's do a quick level of Super C, then we'll move on to the next game. Oh, you know what, it's 5:20, so, you know, better yet, let's actually switch to another game. You know, because we already did this, and Russ actually stepped out, so don't mind while I shrink the screen here, because for the next game, it'll probably get bigger, so just doing that in advance. And I'm gonna exit the game, which probably need to get that out. Alright, so before I do that, I just again want to thank anyone who is watching, anyone who has donated. As you can see on the top left there, so far we've raised $1,025, which is $25 over the $1,000 goal. My immeasurable thanks, and on behalf of the library, thank you so much for your charitable contributions. Again, all of these donations are going to the Connecticut Children's Medical Center in Hartford, Connecticut. So thank you. Cannot say it, cannot stress it enough. I really do appreciate it. Now, actually, before I begin the next game, I would be remiss if I did not do this. So bear with me a moment. Just need to handle this very quickly. And just again, to remind anyone who's watching, if you look in the YouTube description underneath the screen, there is the link for the donation in case you're looking to donate. So I again, really, really do appreciate it. All right, so just a moment while I get this all situated. I just figure while we're live and while we're doing this, it would only be apropos that I do this as well. So just waiting for things to verify. All right. Perfect. So that may take a second for it to show. So again, I would be remiss if I didn't participate in the charity as well. So I just put down $50. It's the least I could do towards this wonderful cause. And so many of you have taken time out of your day to donate as well. So I very much appreciate it. Thank you. So that will probably update the ticker in a moment or so. But I figured I'd join in as well because it's the right thing to do.
Thank you everyone for your wonderful contributions.
I actually didn't know that it would speak. That's nice. It's a nice little detail. So again, least I could do is offer a donation of my own. So again, thank you to all of you who have donated thus far. Those of you watching, I really do appreciate it. And you know, we've still got until 8 o'clock. So got about 2.5 hours left. So let's see what we can do up until that time. And let's continue with the next game. So let me see here. What can we do for a quick game? You know what? I think this would be really cool to do quickly. So let me update the now playing text. We'll do this really quickly. And again, for those of you who are in the chat, if you have something to write or anything to mention about games or anything going on, you know, more than welcome to engage in the chat as well. I definitely would love to foster any type of discussion. You know, if you have suggestions for games, and again, if you're curious what I do have available, if you look in the description, it is at the very bottom of the description here on YouTube. I do have a list of available games that I have. All right, so let me hop in the next game. So I'm probably going to have to adjust the screen because, again, the Contra was a different resolution. So I'll need to change it for this to make it fit.
Sega.
So while I do that, let me adjust the screen. I just didn't want it to get in the way of the gameplay, and now it should be fine. All right. So for those who may not know, this was one of the more well-received games on the legendary Sega Saturn console. it's a surreal game. It's a mix of racing, but collecting items as well. As long as you're racing in this like aerial landscape. It just has a really nice vibe. It's very soothing, relaxing. It's at a time when Sega was bold and decided to come up with new ideas, do new things, and they weren't tethered to any pre-established, you know, hey, corporate, we got to make X amount of money, or else this game's, you know, not worth our time. So let's watch a couple of the cutscenes. This is the story, so to speak, of the game. Really was a magical thing, the late 90s FMV CG era of video games. So this girl wants to be a singer. But during her audition, it seems she's getting cold feet. And now, oh. Nightmares have come. And while she's escaping the nightmare, she goes, "Seen the light." This is why auditions terrify you? You think people will turn into, blue monsters? So yeah, this is nights. You're flying around and collecting these blue orbs. And the whole idea is to, once you amass a certain amount of blue holes, to hit this, blue dome. So no, there's just something very unique about the visual style and the gameplay style. It's really intriguing and it's very unique. I don't really see another game like this, so it is wholly unique and it's totally Sega. And the cool thing is, apparently you can actually play the Sega Saturn visuals too. Because these are spruced up to an extent. So Elliot or Clarice? I mean, we did see the little video for the girl. So I suppose it would make sense for us to play the girl. Spring Valley, the ideal. Listen to that music, it's so peaceful and calm. It's so good. Alright, so I need to transform into the night. And then from here, I collect blue orbs. I want to get... So I don't want to hit the blue orb just yet. I want to fly through rings. And I just want to see where else I can go. Nope. Alright, so another lap. And again, each lap has different blue orbs you can find. I want to make sure I get stars. So now I have 20, I can blow up the orb. And the whole goal is to go back here, deposit, and then you do this a few more times. So each lap is different. I want to get that. There we go. Oh, that wasn't good. Alright. Want to make sure I have 20. So I kind of made a goof there. And the whole idea is to just rinse and repeat. And then go back. I'm going too fast here. And then you just make, I think it's either 3 or 4 laps that you make. So I have 6. I don't want to go in the orb yet. I want to make sure I have 20. So I want to grab a few more. 19. I need one more. There we go. So now I can hit the blue canister. Now I want to make my way back to the lap around here. And then one more loop with 20. Making sure I grab all of them along the way. So since I haven't been here yet, I'm kind of being cautious about where I'm going. I could be going in the wrong place. Alright, so I need one more. And here we go. Perfect. And now boom. So now I get to go back. I gotta make my way back to the beginning. But now it's boss time. I don't know what this boss entails. Pretty much just gotta keep pushing it. But I don't know what the goal is. I don't know if... I'm not sure what the goal is. Oh, the crystal. That's what I'm supposed to do. I was supposed to throw it up into the diamond. Well, I didn't find that until too late. That's my fault. Okay. Well, that's one stage of nights completed. So I didn't realize that boss, I needed to hit it upwards. My whole problem was I was hitting it to the left and right. Again, process of elimination, trial and error, that's basically what these games are. You find out. But conversely, let me try the boys level. See how it differs.
What?
So again, the game is, by its base, it is simplistic, but there is a finesse to it. Now again, I want to make sure I get 20. Again, the faster I can do that, the better. Again, these stars just increase my score. Alright, so now I can go to this bad boy. And I need to go back to the beginning. Do my lap. Now I'll be on the second lap, so to speak, which is a slightly different route. That's my fault for not knowing this. I need 3 more. There we go. So now I could blow up the machine. Make a lap around. Move on to the third. Alright, so now I have 20. Go to the machine. And then move back. Don't know why it didn't go through. Alright, should be the last lap now. Again, I don't want to hit that just yet. So I want to have enough spheres. Now this part is tricky. Alright, well, I got 20 now, so that's good. So now I want to go to the blue. Wherever that may be. There we go. And now move back. Go through the lap again. And should be to the boss. Not doing too good on the rankings, but not an expert at this game, so that is to be expected. So this boss I want to throw through walls. Oh, she's not being cooperative. Alright, this isn't working out. There we go. That took longer than I expected. Not doing too good with the rankings here. So, I mean, that boss is pretty simple. Just she was bouncing around in a way that just wasn't working for me. So, it is what it is. Alright. So, that is Nights. You know, Nights is it's a unique experience, and it was something that you could only find on the Sega Saturn. So, Just one moment while I promote on the social medias. So just one moment while I continue to push these to my social medias. And again, I would appreciate if anyone's watching, if you would be so kind to share the link of this stream to others you may feel may be interested in something like this, just playing video games and earning money towards a wonderful cause. All right. All right, perfect. So on to the next game. Got a little bit of a taste of nights. And again, it is a wonderful, just early 90s, mid 90s Sega glory. Sega was a very bold company back then, so it's interesting to see how they've evolved over time. So you know what? Let's switch it up to another genre. You know, Contra, we did a run and gunner, a platform shooter. Atari, we did a couple different games. Knights is like a flying mixed with racing. So for the next game, let me switch it over to something different. All right. And again, if anyone's watching, if you're curious to the games that I do have available for this stream, if you look in the description down below, if you expand that, it'll also have the links for, one, the Extra Life charity organization, the link to the CT Children's Medical Center website, as well as the website for the Norwalk Public Library. And also at the very top is the donation link. So if you're interested in donating, the link is right there at the very top of the description. And at the very bottom is a list of games that I have available for the stream today. So let us give this one a whirl. Just one moment while it loads. And I believe it should be showing up, yes. And I forgot to read this, my apologies. Destiny has driven me here to the edge of human exploration. Some call this place the New World. The Romans called it Mars. Jamestown, Legend of the Lost Colony. So this is what you would call a shmup, a shoot 'em up, where you are a ship and you're shooting other ships and other obstacles in your way. I actually never got around to playing this myself, so I figured now would be a great time to give it a spin. The music's nice and dramatic, so there's that. Alright, so... Alright. A is fire, X is your special, and B is your vaunt, which is like a shield. So, that's good to know. Change fire direction. Huh. Okay, well, give it a whirl. November 5th, 1619, morning. I must admit, nothing could have prepared my old eyes for what now lies before them. The new world is truly a wonder to behold. Flying ships everywhere. 1619. Sadly, I have little time to enjoy the view. Though I eluded my captors at the Tower of London long enough to make passage to the Jamestown colony, I doubt very much that they have given up the chase. I have pinned my hopes for survival on the mysterious lost colony of Roanoke. If I can produce the solution to such an enduring and tragic mystery, I am convinced that my heroism will earn amnesty for my crimes. For now, I make for the battlefields of the eastern frontier. I have it on good authority that John Smith himself is to be found there, defending our settlements from the allied Spanish Martian forces. I pray that he will have some idea of how an entire colony of 117 souls could disappear and leave no trace to mark its passing. The conveyance hums at my side. I fear violence waits for me on the road ahead. Alright. Chapter 1, War upon the East Frontier, in which a settlement is ravaged by betentacled Martians loyal to the Spanish, and a villain appears. So there's just a ton of enemies here. And you collect gold from all of them. Just typical shooter fashion. I will say the explosion effects are very nice. Very, very nice. The sprite art is really nice too. It's a very pretty game. I already died. It's my first, death. Interesting to see flying ships. That's, interesting. The traitor prince overminds to the Martian rebel forces. Oh boy. Holy smokes, look at that. Wow. Wow. Henceforth you shall be known as the Credit Saver. Okay. So I died once. Okay. I mean, not too bad, right? Pat myself on the back for that. November 5th, 1619 evening. As we drove back the last of the Allied Spanish-Martian forces, we heard a distant battle cry through the smoke and dust behind us. Erupting dramatically from the clouds was none other than John Smith, his handsome figure posed dramatically at the prow of his ship. This dashing entrance came a moment too late to render us any actual assistance, but the man's eagerness and thirst for adventure do much to forgive his lacking punctuality. Having turned the tide of his frontier campaign against the enemy, his spirits were high, and he offered us lodgings for the night. Over a bonfire feast of roast pork and potatoes, Smith drew out a crude map of a place he and his men call the Dark Sector. Shrouded within foreboding clouds and tempestuous cyclones, he believes that his God-forsaken place may hold the answers I seek. This music is really good. I really like it. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but it's very nice. Very atmospheric for a shooter. Because usually with most shmups, you would get like a high energy, techno, very high BPM, but not in this game. Our course will take us directly through territory controlled by the Spanish. Their conquistador will want vengeance after their losses here today. May some light find us in these dark and forgotten corners of the wilderness. We leave at dawn. Okay. Enshrouded in howling lightning storms, some say a great secret lurks in the darkest of the Martian territories. Oh no, I dig this. It's an interesting premise for a shooter. It kind of has that, very old world, but steampunkish with alien technology. It's an interesting mix. For anyone watching, what do you think of, do you normally play shoot 'em ups or shooters or things like this? I will say this ship seems to be more powerful than the other one. Journey to the dark sector in which Raleigh is pursued by the vigilant Spanish border guard and the awful truth stands revealed. Oh boy. Oh wow, okay, we got Martians here. Oh, there I go. There I go again. There's just so many little things coming at you, it's hard to tell what is going on. Oops, somehow I died. Okay. Something off screen? Hey, they got these things that home in on you too, it's pretty crazy. I'm assuming the boss is near. Lady of the Lake, the Bane of Roanoke. Oh dear. Oh, there I go. Should have seen that coming. Boom. That was infinitely a lot harder than the other one. Never seen this game played before, never heard of it either. Yeah, this, I don't know. I mean, I would imagine it was released, this is an older game, though. So I would imagine if it came out, it was Xbox 360, PS3. I've had this for years, but I've just never got around to playing it. All right. November 6, 1619, high noon. The girl emerged from the swamp like an apparition, but when she said her name, I knew she was as real as you or I. Imagine, Virginia Dare, first child of the colonies. If I brought her back to England with me, I'd surely be pardoned by my king. But she will hear none of that. Her heart is fixated on rescuing her father, Joachim. She says Roanoke Colony was destroyed when she was still a child, that the swamp itself was driven bloodthirsty by some manner of Martian weapon. Apparently, that weapon was wielded by the very same conquistador who attacks our settlements today. And even now, he holds her father in his most hellish prison. If I help rescue her father, she has pledged to return to England with me. It would seem our interests are aligned, at least for now. The music is really good. This is really high quality music for a shooter. I'm very impressed. Alright, well, either way, I think that was a good taste of this game. I can certainly play this on my own accord. But the whole idea behind this stream is to just do a little mix of everything. So we will pass on that game there. Alright, and let's see, what else can we switch to? And again, you know what, while I'm switching between games, thank you, those of you who have donated. My immeasurable thanks go out to you. Right now, we're at $1,075, so we're $75 past our goal. Thank you. That's a round of applause. Really, really awesome when people can get together and do something positive for the community, and in this case, for sick children who are in need of care. And luckily, CT Children's Medical Center is that place, at least here in Connecticut, that allows a local scene for children to have a better quality of life. So that money's going to go all to them. So it's a really wonderful thing. So what can we switch to now? Let's see. Good question. How about... Okay. Yeah, we could do this. So let me change the title here. And just make sure it's correct. All right. So we're going to go ahead and switch to Crash Bandicoot and Sane Trilogy. So this is a modern interpretation of the first 3 games that came out.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by vicarious visions.
And I'll get the image going in a second.
It's Crash Bandicoot.
So let's see here. Let me get that working here. Does it show up now? Yes, it does. Okay. Not sure why it wasn't showing in the beginning. So yeah, this is Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. All in one collection. So why not try and fail miserably with these legendarily difficult games and give them a whirl. So we'll do a little bit of each, I suppose. So before the stream, I did start the prologue, the prologue stage, which is very short. So now we'll move on to the actual stages. Does anyone who's watching, has anyone played Crash Bandicoot in the past? And again, feel free, please, to write something in the chat, say hello. Your presence is much appreciated. They are hard, yes, they are. Alright, so again, TNT, you don't want to spin on it, you want to jump. Watch out with the rollers. And you just, because the perspective shifts, you just really have to watch where you're jumping. Now these steel crates, I don't remember if there's a purpose to them. It probably is. But I don't remember what it does. Now, if I remember correctly with Crash, there are certain collectibles you can get for collecting all of the crates. Like, for example, you see there's a metal crate there. Pretty sure you need to collect all of the crates in the stage to get that. If I remember correctly. Because that's to get the gems, or maybe there's a switch that activates it. You have the Trilogy on PS4. I love the level in Warped where you ride the bear. I remember the polar bear was in 2. I think. If memory serves me correct. I'm purposely not spinning on the boxes because that may knock away some of the fruit. So you want to try to collect as many fruit as you can. because that will give you access to more lives, which you will definitely need when it comes to these games. Starts off simple enough. So like for example here, this you gotta be really careful about how you spin. Luckily I have a mask, but still. And then with these plant guys, you want to make sure you bite them at the right time. Then this will bring you... so you can't save in the middle of a stage, so that definitely makes things a little bit harder. This would be a bonus stage, I believe. Vortex Strikes Back as number 2. Yeah, I remember that. It's the one where you're on the ice, and you're also running away from the boulder, I think, and with the little polar bear. Hey, Russ, what up, man? Welcome back. Playing some Sane Trilogy. Oh, there goes Cortex. He went to go get her. So this is the Sane Trilogy. So this is the... it came out on Switch, I believe, PS4 and Xbox One. I'm playing the PC one. But this was... just a compilation, like a modern reskin of the first 3 games. So this is Crash 1. See, somehow I missed 3 crates. How did I miss 3 crates? So there probably was a moment where I needed to like trace my steps back and get them. But as much as I would love to get 100%, I understand. So you know what? It was you know what it was? It was the checkpoint with the boxes. I needed to jump up to that metal box with the yeah, I needed to return. That's what it was. So by hitting the switch to bring me to the bonus stage, I think that activated that little platform that would raise up. But again, for the sake of the stream, I'm not gonna, as much as it hurts me because I'm a completionist, but I can do that on my own time. Alright, so the Great Gate. I think this is one of those levels where you climb up. I think. Yes. Now this level could be tricky because... I want to run because you don't get damaged. Oh wow, let me move back here. Russ, thank you so much for the donation, Russ. That is incredibly, incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Wow. That really means a lot, Russ. Thank you. Honestly, sincerely, thank you so much. Absolutely. It's a wonderful cause, and you know, because of donations such as yours, we've surpassed the $1,000 mark. So that's it's a really amazing milestone and something that eternally grateful for. So thank you, Russ. You are the man. You do so many things for the community as it is, so this is something that really means a lot. Thank you. A round of applause for Russ Lyman, and if I had an applause sound effect, but applause for everyone who has donated, taken the time to do so, and even for all of you watching in the chat. That really means a lot that you're taking the time out of your day, because I know it's a wonderful day out there. Well, it's 6 o'clock now, so it's night, but the weather was nice, and you know, you're taking time out of your day or evening now to hang out with me and do something. So it's very nice. Can't wait till we play some games together, man, and maybe next year we can stream together. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'd be more than happy to stream with you, because unlike me, you know what you're doing. You're a professional. This is really just like from the grit of my teeth. I mean, I'm getting by. But absolutely, Russ, you are an amazing person. And just on a personal note, if anyone watching doesn't know who Russ Lyman is, if you click on his name there, should bring you to his channel. Does amazing stuff. He's really awesome with the community, does really cool videos. He's a very crafty person. He likes to build things from scratch and modify things. He has an artistic talent that I could only wish I had 10% of. So thank you again, Russ, for the extremely kind gesture. It really means a lot. And again, to all of you who donated, you're all superheroes and you're all rock stars, so thank you. If I remember correctly, you jump on these guys and then spin on them. I don't think you can spin on them normally, you just need to flip them over. See, the thing that always gets me is about these stages is I never remember if you can fall off by moving too far to the side. Get out of here. Get him out of there. That's why you gotta take your time in these stages. They are diabolical. And again, this one I think has the pits, yes, so you gotta be careful with those. Two free lives. All right. Too bad you can't save whenever you want. You're doing good though, making it look easier than it actually is. That's because I'm taking my time. So, again, some people like to run through, but in a game like, well, you know, if you're looking to get all the crates, you kind of do need to take your time. Alright, so I gotta time my jump here. Right after this guy. But see, somehow I missed. I don't know where I missed crates. Because what would happen is that little transparent thing would then take me around the warp to the other side. I don't know where I missed the crates. But again, these are things just by repeating the stages you find out that there's maybe like a hidden switch or something that does it. Alright, well, we gotta do this, the stage running from the rock, right? The boulder. Gotta do it. So you can only save when you're at the big mini-map thing. Oh, so all of these games I'm playing on the computer, Russ, but this is available on Xbox One, PS4, and Switch, I believe. This did come out on all of those platforms. But the difference is, and again, it's not a huge difference, but I like it. I don't believe on the consoles the game does not run at 60 frames, so it will instead run at 30, which is, you know, a little bit more true to what it was like on the PlayStation 1, but the added fluidity of the 60 frames, I think, really makes a difference. Yeah, it's on Steam. As far as any other platforms, I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. Which is why, you know, it's running at a high resolution. I mean, on the stream, I think you guys have it at 1080p, I think, on YouTube. But, the added fidelity of the resolution really makes a big difference. Oh, you only have 2 Steam games? Okay. I have like 400, so I've got quite a bit. Alright, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit quiet because the whole thing is you're running towards the camera, and have to watch out for pits and all that stuff. Boulder stage, yeah, the boulder stage right here. Congrats for hitting your goal, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, thank you so much. You know, it's funny that you mention it because, you know, initially, about maybe a month ago, I had come up with the $800 goal. To give you a little bit of backstory, this is the second Extra Life stream that we've done for the Norwalk Public Library. The first one we did back in August. Set a goal for $200. By the end of the stream, we had a little bit over $600. So it was really good. And I didn't know this, but with Extra Life, it kind of has a continuous goal to the end of the year. I think they do it until January, mid-January. Is when they take the collective goal and then send it off to, in this case, the Connecticut Children's Medical Center. So what happened is I needed to stretch the goal out instead of making a brand new goal. So I stretched it from 200, which we had passed, to 800. And then about a week ago, we passed the 800. So then I bumped it to 1,000. And here we are. Tonight we're at, what are we currently at? 1,125. Thank you to the last donation from Russ Lyman. So thank you. But Kevin, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Norwalk proud. Yeah, I'm broadcasting right here from Norwalk. So if you like what you see, you know, if you could like the stream, hit the like button. If you want to subscribe, considering Extra Life does this until the end of the year, I think maybe I'll do one in December just to kind of cap off 2020 with one last stream and see one last hurrah and see what we can get. But additionally, I also do a weekly video game stream here on this channel, Fridays from 4 to 6 p.m. It's what we call the NPL Video Game Club. So it's just like this, me playing video games online, but the whole idea is to try to gather a community of people who like to play games and maybe make some friends and start a community. So I'd love to see you there. Yeah, if you hit the subscribe button, you'll be notified when we go live. I like the stage where you run forward like this. Yes, without further ado, let's go. And whether or not I can do it in one go, I don't know. Because this is pretty tough. Now see, I by instinct spun that box I shouldn't have. So that would have given me an extra life. Alright. I'll see if I wanted to get all the crates, but I'm not going to stress myself out with that. I could do it, but it would take a couple tries. The completionist in me hurts that I missed those 2 crates. Very cool, thanks for doing that, starting to introduce my daughter to some of the classics. Alright, good luck tonight, thank you so much. No, and again, the Video Game Club, because we're doing this on behalf of the library and also this stream here, you know, I'm not playing anything violent. I am keeping things family friendly, so... Oh wow, oh my god, the $100 donation from the Araujo family, which is related to me, so thank you so much. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you. You know who you are, so I really appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. I think that brings us to 1,100, if I'm not mistaken. So, wow. Thank you. Round of applause for the $100 donation. That's the biggest donation we've received tonight. So, thank you to those of you who are donating and those of you who are taking the time to hang out tonight. I really do appreciate it. More than you know. But since I have it paused currently, let me catch up here on the chat. I don't have Steam, but I want to make a Steam account now that I have Discord. Again, it's just an email account. But yes, round of applause to everyone who donated. You are all heroes. Especially in this year where, you know, things are tough for everyone. So, for you to take the time out of your day to come and donate really means the world. So thank you. I really, really do appreciate it. Alright, so let's continue on here. And see if I die or not. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna crush me. Yep, I fell. I lost too much momentum there. So I kept bumping into the fences. Somehow I got the gem, even though I missed a couple crates. Huh. I don't know how that worked. Is it because the rock got the crates and that counts? That's weird. I know I missed like 2 crates. Alright, well hey. That's a perfect, and that's apropos for those of you who all the donations and everything, so... You got this. I love the scared look on Crash's face, so good. Yeah, so one of the things about this remake is they really upped the ante in terms of like the facial expressions with Crash and everything, so it's really cool. So let me save. And you know what, we'll switch to Crash 2 now, and see, and see what that... Well, unless you prefer Crash 2 or 3. Which one do you prefer? Honestly, I've played 2. 3, I maybe played once, because I never owned it. But obviously this is a interactive thing, so you tell me. Should I do Crash 2 or Crash 3? Never played 3, I don't think. And 4 is out, yes. 4 is, I forget the name of it. Something about time travel. Out of time or something, or time... I forget. But it looks pretty solid from what I hear. I hear it's difficult. But Crash Bandicoot was always difficult, so... It's par for the course, really. Crash 2? Alright, we'll do Crash 2. Why not? Gotta give the people what they want. And again, with these games, they completely change the introductions, the cinematics. It's similar to what you saw on PlayStation 1, but with a new coat of paint. I do have Sonic Mania, but I actually never played it. I've yet to play that. I was thinking of doing it through this stream, but I just didn't get around to installing it.
To reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
What's his sister called? Coco, right? Yeah, Coco.
Dad, my battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Here goes the classic music from Crash Bandicoot 2. I have a Sonic Mini Collector's Edition for Switch. It's a great game. I've heard it's really good, yeah. I just never got around to playing it yet. Woe is me. It's my fault. I like how she follows you. That's an interesting visual. Ah, yeah, so this one has the crouch. Okay. Does it also have the splat? Yes, it does. Okay. And does it also have the crouch jump? The slide? So I remember you could jump higher by doing the slide jump, yep. Okay. Oh wow, we got another notification here. Holy smokes. Maple and Rupee donated $25. Wow. Congratulations to Maple and Rupee. Thank you so much for your donation, my four-legged friends. Thank you, that is extremely kind. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you get some nice treats tonight. Some good Scooby snacks. But thank you so much. Again, I cannot state how much all of these donations mean, especially what's going on in the world and how 2020 has, been a very rough year for a lot of people. So the fact that we can all take some positivity and take some positive energy and bring it towards such a wonderful cause and help a lot of kids in need, it's just a really awesome feeling. So thank you. Really do appreciate it. Now that you just revisited the first Sonic, it's a great time to try out Sonic Mania, maybe for a Friday Game Club stream. Yeah, for sure. So that brings our total to $1,250, so $1,250. Thank you all so much. That is extremely so kind of you to do so. Thank you. Yes, money, money, money. But you know what? It's money towards a wonderful cause. Now, I don't remember... this is more like the tutorial stage, so I don't think it has any hidden goodies. But what you could do... I remember I used to do this. You could just slide jump through pits to make it a little easier. And it can't be understated how nice, you know, this visual redesign looks. It's really nice. Because it does honor the look of the classic games, but just adding a whole other layer of expression and joy. Really, so it's nice. Ooh, does this where the hologram of Cortex comes out? Does it play the don't? It does.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
I remember in the PlayStation 1, this wall would tell you how many crystals and everything you have so far. Turtle Woods, Snow Go, Hang 8, The Pits, Crash Dash. Well, we'll do 2 stages, yeah, because Hang 8 I think is the water level. The Pits, obviously, I think that's the boulder one. Crash Dash, I think it's the one where you're riding the boar. Alright. Be kind to the boxes to earn a special gem. Oh, yes, yes, yes. So in Crash 2, one of the gems is not breaking any crates. Yes. I remember that now. So you literally need to play these levels multiple times. And this also helps too, the little splash that gets you a little higher, so you can use that to get to certain platforms. If I remember correctly, there was a way to bypass all these pits. Like if you slid on the wall, you could bypass a lot of pits and jumps. But maybe that's just my memory playing tricks on me, but I remember that being a thing. Look at the nice rain effect. This is a really nice looking game. So like for example here, I don't want to break the box, but I want to get on top, which is why I use the slide. Because if I spin on it, it'll just break, it. And then this, you do the splat to break through. But I want to do the checkpoint first. And then I can go back. This is the hidden. Now these turtles, they have spikes on the sides, so I want to jump on top of them. Then I can spin them away. for these boxes, I could splat. Now what? I messed up though. Or actually, no, I think... So either the nitros, they blow up when you touch them. Now I could slide jump, I think. Yep. But again, you don't know this until you try it out. But I want to break the crates. And then... Yeah, nitros blow up immediately, yep. So good thing I bypassed that. Oh, alright. Well, I can get back up. I would just need to slide off the ostrich here. Pretty sure that's what I need to do. Or do I do... No? There we go. Where there's a will, there's a way. $30 out of 62. Alright. Now that should give me blocks in the next part of the stage. Things that were invisible now should be visible. Which they shouldn't be here. Are they back here? I didn't see anything transparent before, so it should be this way. Again, with these turtles, jump on them, spin, or just avoid them altogether. I mean, you could do that too. Here's the bonus. Just want to be careful where you jump, because I do remember that this particular remake, the jumping mechanic is a little weird because they messed with the hitboxes. And I don't know if with this black tar, I don't know if you drown. I've never stayed in it long enough to do so, but obviously you'd be best not messing with it. Alright, checkpoint. And now, because I have two Aku Aku Basp, I get this one, I'll have invincibility. So now I can... Now if you're good with the spin, you could have bypassed that pit. Did I miss a box? I have one more crate. So, I remember on the PlayStation version, if you slide right at the right moment, you can bypass this whole pit. Whether or not they fixed it in this version, I don't know. But obviously, I failed. Alright, so one more. And that's the crystal. Now, let me try. Nope. Spun too late. Alright. 100% on that stage. Now, again, there's the other crystal, which I need to beat the stage without hitting any of the boxes. That's basically the gist of that one. He still does the dance. Alright. Does he turn around? Yep.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
Could have sworn this part told you. So you'll notice here I have the white crystal, I have the purple gem, but then there's the little blue one. So that's the one if I beat the stage without hitting any crates. So this game, unlike the first one, it's a lot of repetition if you want 100%. And I don't remember what happens if you get everything. Honestly, it's been so long. I don't know if you get extra stages, I think. I could be wrong. But yes, Snowgo will be next. For sure. But I'm just going to take a quick little break here. I'm going to get actually some more water because I'm all out. So thank you all for watching. If you're continuing to watch, I will be right back. I'm just going to go step away and refill my cup. And again, thank you for all the donations. I cannot stress that enough. That's really, really awesome. And my immediate, immeasurable thanks to all of you. So we will be right back. Just gonna go grab some water. And I suppose if you're watching, if you want to fill up with a beverage of your choice or a snack, now's a good time. So we will be right back. Alright. So I got my water, and let us continue with Crash. And again, I'd be remiss, just thank you everyone for your donations thus far. Really means a lot. We're at $12.50, over our $1,000 goal. And to remind everyone, all of these donations will go towards the Connecticut Children's Medical Center in Hartford, Connecticut. Wonderful, wonderful place. If you want to find out more about them, if you look in the description here on YouTube, I do have a link to their website, so you can check them out there, as well as the links for Extra Life and the Norwalk Public Library as well. So thank you to those of you who are tuning in. Really do appreciate it. And I'm just going to grab a glass of my water. Cheers to everyone who has donated. You are all extremely, extremely kind. Thank you. And again, feel free to follow the social medias for Extra Life. See them on right on top of me. Their Facebook and Twitter links are right there. Or they're not their links, but their handles, I should say. So yeah, let's go to Snow Go. And let me just make sure that this is showing up now. Yes, it is. Alright. Perfect. Did I save? Yes I did. Alright, so yeah, Snow Go. Let's give that a whirl. This is for you, Cass, if you're still here. You mentioned it. Oh, look at how cute the penguins look here. I don't think there's anything up there. But wow, I forgot how insanely hard it is to steer in the ice. Kinda don't want to hurt the seals, they're so nice. Alright, so I think the best course would be to jump over. Alright, this platform's gonna come crush me. But I knew better. I think you can jump on these guys. Alright, checkpoint. Kinda don't want to hit the seals, they're so cute. Ah, look at that. There's a red crystal there. So you want me to go this way? I don't remember if it kills you going that way. I hope not. They are pretty cute, right? I feel bad about hurting them. I feel like I'm being evil, but they're in my way. There's no way to avoid them. I feel terrible. Well, you know what? We could just do that. There we go. Alright, so I gotta watch out for this jump. Oh my god, I missed the jump. That's the thing about the remake, the hitboxes on the jumps are so weird. Gotta do it again. I should have had that jump, but for whatever reason, it's... Same thing they did with the first remake, is if you're not at the very edge, you'll miss the jump. Which is very strange. I don't know why that jump killed me. Alright, 10 out of 10. There we go, got an extra life. 1, 2. So I think I need to slide jump here. What that did, I don't know. I feel bad about hurting the penguins. Like, it's a bummer. They're so cute. Now see, I'm missing... Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. Some kind of switch. Oh well. See, there was that secret path with the red gem, but I don't know how to get to it. I'm pretty sure it's completing the stage without dying. I think that's what the requirement was.
So, you are helping Cortex gather crystals. Yet, you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
I really do like how exaggerated everyone is. So what do y'all think? Should I do the Hang 8? I mean, that's 2 stages so far. Or should I move on to Crash 3 or play another game? What time is it right now? 7:12. So we're in the last hour. So you know what? Let's we'll switch to another game. Just to cap it off. As nice as it would be to play Crash all day, Do another stage? Okay, okay. So there's Hang 8, the Pits, and Crash Dash. I guess Hang 8 just to keep it in order, or is there a specific one? Hang 8, the Pits, or Crash Dash? I'm assuming Crash Dash is the one where you're on an animal and you're racing through. Crash Dash? I think it's a boar or something, or warthog that you're on. Sliding can help. Oh, you know what? Or maybe it's the boulder. Sliding can help you move faster. It is the boulder stage. Okay. That was my fault for jumping into a mine. Alright. I don't remember if the original gave you checkpoints every time. I don't recall. Alright, bonus. Oh my god. Oh man, you're kidding me. The hitboxes on the jumps, man, are so weird in this one. I literally slid right off the box. Should I risk it? Alright. So now this one I have to be careful with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, so that's introducing a new concept of the little dash packets. Alright. Nuker, what's up? Wow, look at this production quality stream looking extra crispy. So, what's up, Nuker, by the way? So YouTube changed things with the streams. So, like, compared to my first time, in order for me to do a certain resolution, I needed to match a certain bitrate. So, I don't know how crispy it looks on the stream, but I did have to spruce it up a little bit. It was originally 720p, see, I missed the crate. I feel terrible about it. The hit detections on this trilogy are so weird. So your hitboxes on your feet. Oh, jeez. Jesus. Alright. I don't even know if I can get that crate. 4K? No, no way. Not happening. See, I keep telling myself I don't want to get all the crates, but it's such a impossible thing to ignore. Oh my god, I missed that one again. I think I need to slide to get that one. That might be what I need to do. Oh, jeez. Not doing too good here. I gotta remember to stay to the right. Fourth or fifth time's a charm, I suppose. Yeah. I gotta slide, so I gotta remember. After the fence, I gotta slide jump. Then I'll do this one. There we go. Yeah, forget that. That's just too much. Even though by the boulder hitting it, it counts. I never knew that. I thought you needed to hit them. Well, you learn something new every day, huh? But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Nuker. As you could see, we passed our $1,000 goal. Currently at $1,250, so thank you all of you who donated. It is extremely kind of you. You're enriching the lives of kids out there, so that's cannot be understated.
Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Alright. So that is Crash 2. Did that for you, Big Cass? Alright, so I think we'll move on to perhaps the last game of the night. So, let's see, quit here. So it's a little taste of Crash 1 and 2. But again, this compilation is available on Switch, Xbox One, PS4, and on Steam. So thank you for all of you hanging out. We're on the final stretch here. It's 7:21 right now. So let's see if we can get hopefully maybe get a couple more donations in before we say adieu for the night. So what game can I close off with here? That's a good question. Let's see, what have we played today already? I mean, Crash was a nice distraction. That was actually really nice choice. So I think what we'll do is we're just gonna go back retro and do some Genesis, right? To call it a night, bring it back to what I love. So we'll let me update the text so those who are looking can see. So again, for those watching, the name of the game playing currently will be on the top left of the screen. It kind of scrolls through. And I'll actually need to switch controllers as well. So let me update that. HQ, it's going well. If you look at the very top, we're at 1250. We are doing really good with the goal. It's really awesome. I can't overstate how amazing everyone has been with their donations. It's extremely humbling. So my immeasurable thanks to everyone who has donated. I know I've said it before, but I will keep saying it. Your kindness knows no bounds. Your generosity is greatly appreciated. So thank you. And as I say that, Paige, thank you for the donation. That is extremely kind of you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Round of applause for Paige, and round of applause for everyone who has donated thus far today, and also with our previous stream. So that is extremely kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, never in a million years would I have thought that I'd be able to rope $200, much less 1,200 plus. So it's an amazing thing. So to reiterate, any donations that are given through this stream will be going to the fund, the Connecticut Children's Medical Center in Hartford, Connecticut. And again, big shout out to Extra Life, who is facilitating all of this as well. So thank you, and thank you for your kind and generous donation. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, we'll top off the stream tonight with some Genesis. I just had to plug in my Genesis controller because really the only way to play Genesis correctly. You gotta do it right. And just watch this. Watch this intro. How cool is this intro? So stylish. Space Harrier, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Gunstar Heroes, Toe Jam and Earl, Space Harrier, Sonic, of course, Shinobi, Revenge of Shinobi, Altered Beast, Golden Axe again, I'm sorry, but that's just cool. That's really cool. And really fun fact, that the song that plays during that intro, it actually is a reused song. So back during the early days of the Xbox 360 and the PS3, Sega had these digital releases called the Sega Vintage Collection. And there was a collection of Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3, which they composed new music for the menus for those collections. And the Streets of Rage 2 song that they composed is the song that was used in that intro right there. So, cool little bit of useless knowledge. But that's what I'm all about. Alright. So, speaking of Streets of Rage, I suppose it would be appropriate if I close off the stream with Streets of Rage 2. Wouldn't that be nice, huh? You know, I could never say no to Streets of Rage. I really can't. So, have about, 30 minutes. Usually it takes me about 40 minutes to complete the game, so if we go a little bit over time, that's fine. That'll be alright. So, yeah, let's do Streets of Rage 2. I hope you'll enjoy this journey into one of the greatest, most classic beat-em-ups of all time. 1 year after the battle. The city that had been plagued with crime and violence was safe and peaceful. However, evil has once again cast its shadow over the city. Mr. X, the syndicate boss, believed destroyed by the 3 young vigilantes, has come back to life stronger than ever. Thirsty for vengeance, he kidnaps Adam in an attempt to lure Axel and Blaze into a trap. Axel and Blaze set out to help their faithful companion. Joined by Axel's friend Max, a wrestler, and Adam's kid brother Skate, they're determined to save Adam and put Mr. X out of action. 4 young friends, rage burning inside them, make a stand for friendship and peace. In the streets of rage. I love it. I love it. I could go on and on about this game. I really can. But yes, again, thank you for all of you who have donated. My immeasurable thanks to you all. It's really more than I could ever say, put into words. So again, with Streets of Rage, you have 4 characters to choose. Axel is your standard, overall balanced character. Blaze is slightly weaker than Axel, but she's fast. She can move very quickly, and she has really great throws and suplexes. Skate is the weakest character of the bunch, but he is technically the fastest, and he does a lot of multi-hit moves. Max is the powerhouse of the bunch, as you could tell. He is slow, but his moves pack a wallop, as you will see here. Now, when I say slowest, he's actually not. Actually, before we begin, there's a hidden 1-up, right? I just picked it up. If you hover over this mailbox here, you will pick up a free life. So the thing about Max, his moves pretty much for a lot of the grunts are pretty much instant kills for the bad guys. So in the proper hands, he can be quite the force. So the only reason he slapped me is because he was off screen. So like that just tears away life like it's nobody's business. If you manage to pull off that atomic drop, it's game over. You have a rear attack in case enemies get behind you. Goodbye. If you pick up a melee weapon, you hold the punch and then press throw. You can throw items. Alright, his life is over. It's, with Max, you are, with a competent player, you are in absolute control. Here comes a knife guy. Actually, no, it'll be right after this guy here. So, interesting thing about Max, he's the only character to be able to hit from both sides, from front and back. No other character in the game can do that. It is solely unique to him, which is great. It's kind of a good way to compensate for his overall lack of speed. So let's say you're getting cornered by 2 enemies. You can hit them from both sides with a melee weapon. I'll try to put that in, see, like there. And actually, if you swing from behind, it's an instant hit, as opposed to this, which is kind of like a slight delay. Like there. So, little things you pick up on as you play the game many times, as I have. Here's our first mini-boss. His name is Jack. Now, I don't need weapons to fight him. But you can also throw the knives that he so loves to have right back at him. 1, 2. Now you'll notice he had a blue life bar, so some of the higher ranked enemies have an extra life bar, which is colored blue. But again, with Max, that really makes no difference because you really just steamroll through everyone. In competent hands, mind you. Max is not easy to use per se, but once you understand his mechanics, you can really just cause an insane amount of damage. Now these signal guys, they like to throw people. So, handy tip, whenever someone throws you in this game, all you need to do is hold up and jump, and if done correctly, you will land on your feet, you will take no damage. And it's a lifesaver. So you'll notice that I do this little slide. The reason I do that, I mean, yes, it hurts people, but actually, little known fact with Max, excuse me, if you do the slide, you actually cover more ground in less time than you would with any other character. So even if you pick someone like Skate, who has a dash, Max actually covers more ground in less time than Skate ever did. Now, she's supposed to be hard, but again, if you're a competent player, these enemies are really nothing to you. She can be difficult, or more of an annoyance later on when she gets grouped with other enemies. Atomic Drop, if you can do it, is absolutely lethal. Now, I'm singling these guys out one by one to make things a little easier. Eventually, the boss will activate. And at this point, I've defeated everyone, so I can go ahead and activate him. You don't want to jump against him. He can hurt, but he likes to throw you. But again, just hold up and C, you'll take no damage. Alright, got my turkey. Again, hold up and C. You're fine. So one thing to note about boss characters is the first time you fight them, they have a lot of invincibility frames. The second time you face them, when they start getting mixed in with the regular crowd, they no longer have those properties. So they are susceptible to strategies that you can abuse. So they no longer have priorities either, so good thing to know. Alright, there he goes. For anyone watching in the chat, have you played Streets of Rage? Was it something that maybe you played in your childhood, or is it anything that maybe you've never played before? That shouldn't have hit me, but that's fine. Now with the Donovans, you want to watch out. If you do jump, sometimes they are susceptible to uppercut you. Doesn't really happen too often, though. Alright, there he goes. The biker guys tend to grab you. Just hit your special attack A to get free. Anytime a melee weapon's picked up 3 times, regardless of its the AI, well, it should disappear. For whatever reason, it did not with him. Never played? And Tom either? Well, hopefully these tips maybe can help you out if you ever decide to play. Alright, there he goes. Again, they like to grab. And there goes this stage. Another hidden one up here. In this next screen, top left. If you go to the very top left of this truck, there's a hidden one up. So you go here, and picked up a one up. See what I mean? The uppercut. So it's rare, but he'll do it every blue moon. So again, Max is slow, but if you're good with him, you can cover a lot of ground with that slide. And kind of negate the fact that he's slow on paper. Alright, so here goes the boss Jet. He's easy so long as you know what to do with him. So long as you're facing parallel with him, he will do this uppercut. So as long as you're on the same plane, he will do that little Superman punch thing, and you just drop kick him. That's really all you need to do. He'll fall for it every time. So it's the safe strategy to use with him. But I want to grab the turkey and just line up, and he will do it. Easy. Now, if you want to be more technical, there are ways to grab him and do that, but it is risky. But why play risky when you can play it safe? So now we're going to Disney World. As you can see, the Disney World castle is back there. You should have stayed sleeping, buddy. So again, with a competent player, you can just cause just crazy pain. Again, apparently Streets of Rage is a hard concept for some people because they're not used to beat-em-ups, but I find that just the flexibility in combat is something that's so amazing. And once you get the flow, you really can't top it. Notice these arcade machines are called Bare Knuckle. That is the Japanese name of Streets of Rage. Okay, see, he uppercutted me again. It's rare, but he will do it. He doesn't really do it often. He's surprisingly been getting me with them today. One thing to abuse is enemy in the corner. You can abuse their wake up. So when they wake up, you immediately grab them. Something that will be put to use in later stages. Again, he throws you, hold up and C, you won't take any damage. I really feel bad for anybody who falls for the atomic drop, because that is just so gnarly. Like, you might as well just stay down at that point. Because it's just too much hurt. Alright, onto the pirate boat. There's another free life in this box right here. So, I started off with 3 lives. I'm gonna be... oh, it's the next box, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have 9. So the way Streets of Rage works is if you have 9 lives, that's the most the game will show on the counter, but you could get more. So let's say I get 10 lives, it'll still say 9, but when I die, it won't go to 8. It'll buffer once. Alright, normally those guys can be a chore, but I handled them efficiently enough. Somehow we landed from the sky, I'm not going to argue that. I mean, that's just one of those things you gotta go with. Okay, when enemies hit you like that, hit your A button to break out. Alright, so this could be annoying. There's going to be the whip girl. So she's not hard, she's just annoying. Once I get rid of her though, it's not a big deal. I can deal with him. So you really just want to isolate threats, that's really what it boils down to. You kind of deal with enemies in priority. As long as you know one enemy is more annoying than the other, you deal with them first. Much like Contra, this kind of switches to like an alien-esque vibe right now. Just for this moment here. But it's interesting, the change in direction out of nowhere. Now the signal guys, the guys with the mohawks, they like to slide when they're a certain distance from you. So again, with the melee, you can just abuse that programming. Now the sword here does more, it is the highest damage melee weapon in the game. Slightly, it does a slightly more damage than the pipe. Alright, so here comes a mini-boss. Now the safe way to defeat him is to stay in the corner here, and just, when he comes to you, just, you know, drop kick as needed. But I moved. That's my fault. Alright. Oh wow, okay, that shouldn't have hit me. Sometimes his hitbox will go through you. Alright. It's a little annoying, but sometimes it happens. 1, 2, 3. Hidden one up right here. You just look at the line of where the head was. There you go. Free one up. It's the last hidden one up in the game. And there he goes. Now on to the game's because if you time the explosion right, you will get him. But you know what? I don't want to use a weapon. I want to fight him for real. Notice how much damage he took. So he's not programmed to block multiple hits. If I do my shoulder tackle, he will take a lot of damage. It's a glitch in the game. Boom. Alright, there's a way to abuse his programming too, but I didn't do it. You can't abuse his AI, because normally what happens is when you knock him down and you're standing close, he's programmed to do that little dragon punch when he wakes up. There is a way to abuse that, where you can jump at the right time and you'll have invincibility frames over it. Taking a trip to Sega Stadium now. Now notice the random oh, I forgot. These guys are fast. Alright. They're annoying. But get rid of them. Sometimes they can corner you, like there. It's rare, but it can happen. Get rid of these guys. Again, see how I hit the enemy from both the front and back. So again, Max is the only character who can do that. Again, you can hit enemies from front and back. He's the only character who can do that. Do baseball. Yes, it did. It's like boo. It did. It's one of those weird, like, random Japanese things. You know, because the Japanese people think English sounds really cool, so they'll just take any English word and just think it's cool. I'm assuming that's what they thought. Unless they meant Dragon Ball, like Majin Buu, I doubt it, but it's just one of those things. Alright, there he goes. Again, enemies with melee, they're not a big deal. See back there it says audio, Bear 2, meaning Bare Knuckle 2, is that's the name of the game in Japan. So you'll notice, Cassandra, that my playstyle in this game is vastly different than it is the other games. I have 100% confidence in what I'm doing, so I don't have to take my time. With this, I'm confident in what I can do. Somehow her dropkick still hit me. Alright, there she goes. There she goes. Alright. So again, I tend to play cautiously, but in Streets of Rage, because I've played it so much, I know what I can do, and I don't need to take my time. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slide. Goodbye. Time to go to the elevator. You know what? I actually have less health than I would like, so it's possible I may, if I'm foolish, I may die here. I don't want to, but it's possible. I want to try to survive until the boss of the stage. I forgot he spawned right there. So the idea here is to have crowd control. I want to try to mitigate the amount of times enemies will hurt me. My life is too low. It's possible I may die here. I need to be very careful. I died. Alright. But notice, this is a good example. Notice my life bar remained at 9 because I already had a buffer of lives. So it's a good thing to know. If you exceed 9 lives and you keep getting lives, it doesn't actually count towards the count, because the game, it was just not programmed to have more than 9 lives at a time, so you are given an abundance of lives. Alright, so he can be trouble. Notice how I whiffed his uppercut? It's just timing. It's I still don't have the timing down. Oh, he got me. Alright. Now you wanna watch out with him because he does have priority with the little suplexes there. Which is annoying. Oh, he got me again. That's my foolishness. Alright. So sometimes, again, with the bosses, they have... This particular boss, he has grab priority. So 90% of the time, if you're facing him from the front, he will suplex you. So I'm not doing great. I feel like I'm doing bad, but, you know, it is what it is. Can't have spectacular days all the time. In terms of gameplay. We're doing spectacularly in terms of the stream. Without a doubt. Now he has a program thing where he does his little belly flop if you're a certain distance from him. So you can abuse that to get free hits. And he will just continue to do that all day. Walk a little bit forward, move back. He'll always do that little hop. Abuse it. And then dispose of him. Always grab gold, that increases your score. Atomic drop whenever you can, because that is usually an instant death for a lot of the grunts. Goodbye. Alright, so the second floor here is when you start getting some new enemies. You get the kickboxers, who can be annoying. So you notice I'm staying to the left here. I'm trying to make sure I don't aggro the enemies. I want to deal with them one at a time here to make it a little easier. Now the kickboxers can block, so they are annoying in that regard. But one-on-one, they're no problem. Alright, so now I'm going to revisit this mini-boss. Well, now he's just a regular enemy. But the bartender from the first stage. So now he has some unique properties now that he's just a regular grunt. For example, he no longer has invincibility, so I can now just abuse him waking up. Take care of him. Again, lots of little things you pick up on when you start playing the game, a lot. But this usually falls with any enemy who is a boss, and you fight them again in the game. They are a weakened version, and they no longer have the same invincibility properties they had as when they were a boss. Now again, same thing with Jet. You want to try to deal with the grunts first. Line him up, and he's done. Again, just divide and conquer. It's just knowing your enemy, knowing their tendencies, and dealing with them in the appropriate manner. Again, always abuse the fact that you can hit enemies from behind. It is quicker. Okay, so he no longer has his melee weapon. Now see, his problem is he tends to circle around you. That can be annoying. Alright. Now he has a little thing where he tends to do a little hop against you. And you can abuse that as well. Alright, boss time. Well, not quite yet. There's a few more grunts to deal with. You want to try to isolate the grunts, that way you don't get too crowded. Deal with Balloon. Again, like I said, he always does his little hop as long as you're a certain distance from him. So you just go forward and then move back, and you can deal with him. His programming doesn't know how to avert that, so you just abuse it. Alright. So this guy, R-Bear, can be a big pain. With melee, he's actually easier. You can deal with him, but, you know, chances are you probably won't have the melee weapon. But if you do, it's really just a matter of keeping your distance, making use of that reach, the hitbox. Boom. There we go. Notice he does his little butt jump, I guess is the best way to put it. He tends to want to grab you. Notice I did a little thing where I was able to, much like the guy with the claws, his programming is if you're close to him when he falls down, he will do this rising uppercut. And I was able to bypass that with my spinning move. The invincibility frames of that beat it. And I was able to override it and take that without taking any damage. Again, he throws you, but again, as long as you hold up and C, you are fine. Alright, dealt with them really easy. Sometimes fortune falls upon you, and you're able to deal with enemies in a good way. Crowd control is a very important thing. So enemies are programmed to just fall in line. So if you're hitting them, chances are another enemy will just walk into your combo and they'll get strung into it too. Right, there should be 2 or 3 kickboxers here. Alright, there's 1. And all 3. Easy. Can be tough, but again, if you know what you're doing, nothing too bad. Alright, so actually we did hit 8 o'clock. I don't know if I should continue. For anyone who's watching, like, are you... Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the turkey. Yes, I can. Alright, cool. Would you want to see me complete the game? I mean, I don't mind staying on a little bit longer. So I would say there's about maybe 20 minutes left. Give or take. I don't know, there's the blue signal. He's still around, but he doesn't want to show up. He's a little scared. As they should be. Because, I mean, I'm just bringing the pain, so... Is it riveting? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's so normal for me to beat this game and talk about it, but I don't know if it's interesting from a viewer's standpoint. Alright, so the bike guys, you want to isolate them because they tend to do this sucker punch, and they tend to grab you from behind, so you kind of want to deal with them, when possible, in a 1v1 situation. Alright, he's going to do his little belly hop. Just punish. Punish the AI. Once he falls, move forward, move back, he'll do his little jump. Alright, he's done. Alright, so now there's going to be some more biker guys. Now, all the bike guys have names related to storms and weather. Notice they're like gust, fog, hail, gale. For whatever reason, it's just the naming convention that they have. Dew. Gust, you see, they're all related to like weather-related names. Funny little tidbit. Alright, so it should be the Electro Girl and the bikers. So again, unfortunately, she does have... I don't want to stall too long, because it can lead to her doing a drop kick or something, so I want to try to deal with them efficiently. Alright, so now this is going to be two bosses in one. It's going to be the claw guy, Souther, and Jet. Now, the thing with Jet will infinitely respawn if I destroy him, so I want to focus on Souther. And just as I pause, we got another donation. Wow. $100 from the nephews. Oh, man. Thank you, boys. Jonathan, thank you. You know, well, you boys know who you are. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. I love you. Thank you so much. That's it's a wonderful thing what we're doing with getting all this. So I think with the $100 here, that brings us to, I think, 12 or 1300. I think is where we're at now, and that's surreal to say. It really is. He just wants to give you a bear hug. That pretty much. But I don't know where we stand right now in terms of the grand total. It'll say it in a little bit, but thank you again. Shout out to everyone. Glass of water to everyone who has donated thus far. Wildly exceeded the expectations I had. We're at 1355. So 1,000 was our goal. We're over $300 past that. And technically, if you want to be technical about it, actually 500, because the original goal was $800. But because the donations kept coming in, I increased the goal. So my immeasurable thanks to you all. For those of you who are donating, it really means the world. So thank you. So that'll give me that extra drive to deal with the bosses here. So kind of Jet, I don't want to deal with him, because he's just an annoyance at this point. Alright. His throws are gonna get me. Oh, he's then right on spawn. He threw me too. Alright. That's fine. Notice how much health he takes. That's the glitch I was waiting for. So with Souther, because he blocks, if you do your shoulder tackle, it'll take an astronomical amount of health from him. Because the game doesn't know how to counter blocking multiple hits. So that is a really cool little glitch that worked in my favor. And it's only with Max. He just wants to give you a bear. Yeah, our bear. Alright, so this is, technically this is about 2 more stages till we're at the end. So we're getting there. You know what, you might as well. You know, you all have been so kind with your donations. The least I can do is maybe do a little overtime here. As long as you're interested to see it. Goodbye. And again, all of his names are food related. Buffet, Gourmand, Balloon. Actually, no, one is Balloon. So I guess that isn't food related. Okay, Typhoon. Notice they have a sucker punch that they do. It's annoying. And it's one of the things that is hard for Max to counter because Max is normally slow. So sometimes in the middle of a combo, he'll just sucker punch you out of nowhere. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, the sucker punch, see, that's the thing you gotta watch out for. He just sometimes has a really fast walk that'll just catch you out of nowhere. Now I want to stay here because I don't want to activate the ninja, so it'll just make things more annoying. But now I can deal with him. If he wants to come to me. Sometimes he keeps playing like he doesn't want to mess with you. It's just... can be annoying. But sometimes you can abuse his AI too, because he'll do that little bunny hop thing towards you. Alright, I don't want that turkey just yet. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna have a choice. Alright, there we go. Onto the elevator, which is my favorite stage of the game. It's just the stakes, the music. It's just great. And this is basically where all of your previous lessons in crowd control come into play. Alright, somehow his slide. I don't know why. That shouldn't have hit me. Alright. Next wave. Now Jet is going to come by here. His grabs are annoying. That's fine. Let me, again, isolate him. So he'll do his little Superman punch. Just rinse and repeat. And you can deal with him. Should be the ninjas now, yep. I tried to grab him before, but it didn't work. Luckily, I grabbed the melee. There we go. So I want to stay here in the corner and just swipe away. That's the best strategy to avoid any long-term damage. Because again, if you're in the corner, they can't really deal with you. So this is a good strategy to thin the herd. Let them come to you. No rush. Doesn't really work on the next wave. You can try it. But because Jack is here, it won't really work. Alright. Isolate. Throw the knives at him. And just abuse the programming. Alright, so now it's the boss. Those ninjas are the worst normal enemy in the game. I mean, I don't know. They're annoying. They're just doubly annoying with Max because they can just jump circles around you. With the other characters, it's not that bad. I would say it'd be a tie between the bikers and the kickboxers. Alright, so now that I have the sword, actually this might work. You can use the melee to your advantage. If I want to try to play it safe, I could do this. I mean, it's not fun, but I could do it. Unless they decide to do that. Which they could. Which can be annoying. These guys are annoying. Alright, so that's one. Got a free life. Can I beat him without losing a life? Yes, I can. Alright. On to the final stage. And again, while I'm between stages, thank you all who decided to watch, who are sharing and donating. My immeasurable thanks go out to you. I cannot state it enough. Alright, I took a gamble on that throw. I didn't think it would work, but it did. Alright. Again, melee enemies. Just jump in. Punish. As long as you have the a melee weapon, the R-Bear Jr. shouldn't be too bad. Now, you can abuse his programming. His programming is if he is on a lower plane than you, he will do... No, I didn't mean to grab the apple. He will do that butt bump where he homes in on you. Now, you can abuse that with a faster character. With Max, it's tough. There we go. Alright, so now the gauntlet begins, where you're just fighting a whole bunch of enemies before you get to Mr. X. Now Souther's gonna appear. Oh, Barbin. Alright. Again, just now you can abuse him before he wakes up. And there you go. Because he's no longer a boss character, you can do that. Now Souther's gonna appear. Now he can be annoying. I mean, I could try to do the shoulder tackle and see how much damage it takes, but sometimes he'll break out of it. I jumped too late. I could have abused that. Oh, I got hit. Alright. Gotta watch out for his suplexes. Now with him, I mean, you can abuse him with someone like Axel. He's rather easy to exploit. But it's alright. Can't get a perfect run every time. Here comes Ultimate Warrior. Again, you can also abuse him with timing, but it's just I haven't mastered that timing. There's a way to deal with his invincibility frames. Oh, he got me. All right. So it's something about timing. I gotta, like, it's when he bobs his head when he's on the floor. That's when I'm supposed to get him. But I'm timing it wrong. And he's suplexing me all day. Alright. There we go. Final run of grunts. Then I'll fight his right-hand man, Shiva. Now, Shiva is someone I can abuse, but sometimes it doesn't work. If I'm in a straight line with him, I can force him to do his little final crash. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Yep. Alright. That's the easy way to beat him. I didn't think I'd be able to pull it off. Alright, Mr. X time. Now, normally Shiva can be a lot harder than that, but luckily, the AI gods decided to play in my favor. Now again, the grunts, you can eventually, the grunts do stop coming after a while, but it takes a long time. Now you want to try to get over him when he's throwing. But it becomes hard. Oh, he broke out of that. Wow. I didn't know a character could do that. That's a first. I had no idea. Well, you learn something new every day. There we go. There goes Mr. X. Now, there is a way to abuse his AI too, but I haven't gotten around to learning that. Alright, and that's Streets of Rage 2. So technically I only lost 1 life, because I had 9. And going by the counter, that's what it would be. Even though I think I died more to close to maybe 5 times. But look at that. Yeah, but you saw how I took care of Shiva? I messed him up. Nintendo, hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. How are you doing, Nintendo? I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I didn't know that he could break out of that that elbow lock. Never seen that before. Still better than Streets of Rage 4. I mean, yes, absolutely. Streets of Rage 2 is in the pantheon of beat-em-ups. You'd be very hard-pressed to find a game as perfect, as replayable as Streets of Rage 2. And that's no disrespect to Final Fight, no disrespect to Double Dragon, but Streets of Rage really is the Mount Rushmore, the Mount Everest of beat-em-ups. But yeah, you saw Nuker, you saw how I took care of Shiva. That normally doesn't work, but he did it for me this time, so that's cool. So yeah, how many games did we beat today? We beat Streets of Rage 2, we beat Contra on the NES. Did I beat anything else? No, everything else was just little snippets. But hey, 2 games completed, it's not bad, I'd say. Yeah, that was sweet. Yeah, I need to study more of the invincibilities with the bosses, because like Arbear, I did it like once or twice. Same thing with Abadidi, I did it like once or twice. But I gotta learn it more. I gotta repeat it, pretty much. It's just repetition and learning the visual cues for when to abuse the invincibility frames. So there you go, everyone's been rescued. It's a happy day. And I received a star, because that means you completed the game. And look at that. So that is Streets of Rage 2. And what a more appropriate way to end this wonderful stream for Extra Life than to play the game that perhaps is my favorite of all time. So, as you can see, we've raised $13.55 over our $1,000 goal. That is incredibly humbling. I cannot put into words how much everyone's donations, the shares, the likes, the word of mouth, have meant towards this. And for those stopping by, again, every cent of those donations will go towards the Connecticut Children's Medical Center in Hartford, Connecticut. So all that money is going to go towards this wonderful venue that is increasing the quality of life for many children in need, many sick children. So just know and rest assured that your money is going to help give them better levels of care and equipment that they need. So it's a really awesome thing. It really is. So yeah, Nintendo, we did really awesome, and thank you to your contribution earlier. Thank you, Cassandra, or I should say Maple and Rupee, for your contribution. Thank you, everyone, for their contributions today, yesterday, the week before, whenever it was, even all the way back in August. Without your contributions then, we would not be where we are today, right now, tonight, I should say. So, round of applause for everyone who took the time to donate and spread some positivity. I think in today's world, positivity is something that is unfortunately lacking. But it's little moments like this, it's acts of kindness like this that remind us that we can all be better people. And know that you did a wonderful thing, and you did a wonderfully positive thing to help people out. So, thank you. My immeasurable thanks. Thank you on behalf of the Norwalk Public Library. I really, 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 really do appreciate it. I can't even put it into words. The gratitude I have for everyone who donated. Again, initially I thought it'd be $200 way back in August, and this is so many more times, multitudes from that. So round of applause, pat yourselves on the back, give yourself a self high five, whatever it may be, but you deserve it. Thank you for those of you who decided to stop by today. Watch me. For those of you, if you watched all 4 hours, kudos to you. I only hope that I didn't bore you to tears with my gameplay, but it went towards a wonderful cause. So if you are interested in seeing me play some more games, I do have a weekly program here at the library every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. It is our NPL video game club. I wish I had a graphic for it, but I actually don't currently for this stream. That's my fault. I always think you have everything, but there's always that one thing you miss. But every Friday, it'll be from 4 to 6 p.m. And it's basically me playing games, kind of like I was doing here, but no donations. But the whole idea is to try to, over the weeks and over time, garner a bit of a community where people can feel safe, accepted, and just talk about games. Everyone loves video games in different ways, right? So, it's a good virtual hangout, and just me playing games. I can't beat that. So, again, thank you all so much for your generous donations. You are wonderful, wonderful people. I hope that you have a good rest of your weekend. May it be good to you. And just know that you contributed towards an amazing cause. And I cannot put it into words how much I am grateful. So thank you again from me on behalf of the Norwalk Public Library. And thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who shared the event, who donated here, donated on Facebook. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. So officially this concludes our second Extra Life stream. So hopefully, maybe we can do one maybe before the year's up. This time is just going by quick. You never know. But thank you all for your time, for your wonderful, wonderful contributions. No, thank you, Nintendo. Thank you for spreading the word and donating. Again, immeasurable thanks. And let's see if we do this again, maybe sometime before the end of the year. Just to really put out 2020 with a bang and get some momentum for the Connecticut Children's Medical Center. So again, thank you all for watching. There should be a replay of this if at any point you're curious to check out the stream. And yeah, have a wonderful weekend. Take care. Be safe out there. Enjoy the weather. And have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. So on behalf of the Norwalk Public Library, this is Aldo signing off. Have a great, great time. Thank you all for doing what you do and keep on rocking. Thank you.